we live? Let me go check. Just to be sure. I want to be sure I'm actually live. It's yesterday I started. Alright, there we go. Yeah, showing up. Okay, good, good. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're going to be going straight into spoilers today, so... yeah, we're here in the Loperatz still. Yeah. If you don't want spoilers, don't watch, please. Alright. Cause yeah. So, moving on. Yeah, after yesterday... I'm still in shock after the whole Zodiac thing, to be honest. Like, does that mean, like, Hythlodaeus is dead? Is her new old friend just gone? Does he not exist anymore? Like, what happened to all those souls that were in there? I don't even want to, like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I just... I think we finally meet the real Hythlodaeus, and is he dead? Why did he have to sacrifice himself to the Zodiac? And what are we gonna do about the final days? Like, I'm pretty sure the collaborators of the Loperatz are Charlane's at this point. Like, that's what Charlane's been so busy working on recently. Is they've been busy sending tons and tons of info and getting supplies ready to board this arc. But... I've got some concerns about that because, like, it's very clear they're not even trying to hide the fact that, like, they can't take everyone on this arc. I want to save as many people as possible, but it's very obvious they can't take everyone. And they're not even trying to hide that fact. So... I don't think the arc is the... like, you shouldn't rely on just this arc. Obviously, you shouldn't ignore the fact that you have an arc. And I think it would be a wise idea, prudent idea, to put as many people as you can on the arc, just in case. But I think what they need... is to... go talk to the forum and be like, hey, yeah, it's great that you're, trying to get this arc working and everything, that's great, but, what we need is to also be at the same time, anyone that's not working on the arc project needs to be working on what the heck are the final days and why are they happening? Like, we know it's related to, these, ethereal currents, these celestial ethereal currents, and how they are at certain points getting very thin. What we don't know is what's causing that thinness, and why that thinness correlates with the appearance of the keening sound. So, what we really need to do is figure out what that relationship is, and when we get to the bottom of it, we're probably going to find some, like, I don't know, what would you call it? Eldritch horror abomination that's eating planetary energy or something. It's trying to kill the planet. And that's why the laws of nature are going all berserk. And then Xenos is going to come in, and he's going to golem himself by trying to steal the strength of that creature. And then we're going to kill the creature because Xenos is not the creature. And we kill Xenos. And then we save the world. Probably. Man. Oh, yeah. Just completing these, Aether Current quests here while we get started. But I'm just... Yeah, like, I think I know where the story's going to go, but, like, there's so many variables that are still in there that I don't know all of the details by a long shot. Like, now that Heidelin isn't binding Zodiac... What the... Why is my mouse flipping out? Okay, that was weird. Oh, you know what? Something is weird with that. Okay, what's causing that? I don't see anything on my keyboard. Okay, so it's... Why is... Okay, but why... It's because I have a controller plugged in. That's why. And it was getting bumped. It's recognizing my PS4 controller I've been using for playing an older game that doesn't play very well with mouse and keyboard, so... That's all that was. Apologies. But yeah. So with Heidelin not being tied up with all her energy invested in binding Zodiac anymore, that means she's got a lot more strength now. She can do a lot more stuff than she's been doing. She doesn't need to rely on Kryl anymore. And I think all of those cutscenes we were seeing in the trailers of Heidelin like, traveling with us, that's going to show up and be a part of this upcoming story sequence once we get off the moon and are like, yeah, Loporits, this is, well, not going to work, so... Yep. Yep. And I'm just skipping through the, Aether Current quests right now because I want to get them done. I'll probably pay more attention to them when I do them on my ult, but... Anyways. So, the other thing that we've got going on right now is, like, there seems to be this plot point about Urianger and his character development that's kind of been building up a bit in the background of Endwalker, where originally its first little notes indicating at it were in Charlayan right before we left to go to Thavnair for the first time, when he was worried about seeing Umbria's parents and having to talk with them. And I think what we're kind of getting into is something of a redemption arc for Urianger, where he starts to change and stop being so duplicitous about things, and he starts to say, look, I can't just go and decide the fate of stars on my own, and I can't be this guy that's, not telling my friends and not relying on my friends about stuff. So I think we're going to see Urianger kind of turn away from the Loporits and say, look, I'm happy to be your envoy between you and your collaborators, but I'm not going to sit here and hide it. I'm not going to be duplicitous about it. And we're going to have to be open and work together. Alright. Now, complete the current quest, and then we'll get back to the MSQ here, which is going to be the last of the quests on the moon for now. Probably for until patch quest, I guess. But we'll see. Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot going on here, and I'm still just kind of bewildered at, like, the plan. Yeah. The plan wasn't what everyone was thinking, kind of. Xenos' plan was what everyone thought. But Fandaniel's plan was not what everyone was thinking. There might have been a few people thinking it, but, Fandaniel's plan was just to get us to kill Zodiark. And that he did with aplomb. I suppose that's what we get for focusing too much on what Xenos wants and thinking that he was the one that was actually in charge. And Fandaniel was the one that was pulling and orchestrating all the strings from the beginning. Which, given the revelation that he was Amon, makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Let's face it, that guy... He was a string puller from the beginning. That's what he did, was he sat in the background and pulled strings to cause problems. But... yeah. Where to? What next? The Unsundered are dead. Zodiark is dead. Man. Where we go from here? Like... I still don't think that they're going to have some kind of plan that they want to implement here soon. Once they figure out what they think about the Loporrits completely and come to a final decision on that. And that's where the MSQ is going to go. Personally, what I think we ought to be doing at this point is we ought to be going and marching right into Forstadt's office at the forum and being like, look, we know about the Loporrits. It's time for you to start coming clean. And it's time to start making a plan, because your plan is not going to work anywhere near as well as you'd like. Yeah. Like, if we can save Atheris, if we can save Atheris, that means that the Ark isn't necessarily needed, but it could be useful. And I mean, the Loporrits have built a nice society up here for themselves. I mean, the Loporrits have a great society for themselves. They love it. They love the place. They're absolutely impressed and amazed with what they've built, but it's not something that humans would enjoy. Or the other races, for that matter. You know, the Pures and all the other races wouldn't particularly enjoy it. Oh no. A node survived the crash landing of whatever this is. It's a Ragnarok class, I think. Yep. The node survived. And it's a combat node. Right. This one's rather feisty. Alright, there it goes. Okay, let's go defend the poor Loporrit, and then I think this quest will be complete. Alright. Yeah, we need to go give the forum the what's for and tell them, look, the Loporrits have not built paradise in heaven for you guys. They have no clue what they're doing when it comes to building for people. And so unless you enjoy eating a lot of carrots, you're probably not going to like it. but I think we'll see something along those lines happen here pretty soon. We're going back to Charlene here soon. But we're probably also going to make a quick stop to Thavnair. Alright, let's teleport back to the Leopard's Burrow. And turn this in, and then it's back to the MSQ. I guess, wait. I still need ether currents out here, what am I thinking? I need to go grab the ether currents. What's the weather like anyways? Umbral wind, that's what this weather is called. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. I think it's kind of interesting the umbral wind is green instead of, like, umbra black or something, you know? But who knows? Okay. How many more did I need? A lot. I don't know, is it even worth getting a flight here yet? Maybe I'll just grab these few that are up here because getting up here is a pain. Because you have to come from over here. So yeah, I think I'll grab these up here and then... there's probably a few more in the Loporrit's Burrow as well. Let's see what happens once I get this one. Let's work on this one and then we'll see where to go from here. Because I'm probably missing a ton in the Loporrit's Burrow. It's 136 kilometers west. It's right over here. This is the one I couldn't get to from below earlier. There it is. Okay. There's our ether current. Alright. Where's the next one at? 588 kilometers northwest. That's practically in the Loporrit's Burrow. Okay. Let's go ahead and head back to the burrow. It's probably somewhere in here. So, I'll probably work on getting those next time we get in a long queue. Because so far queues have been pretty long. I don't know how many people have gotten their Sage and Reaper up yet, but once those get up, my queues are going to get shorter again. But because a lot of people have been leveling Sage and Reaper, paying queues have been pretty long for some of this content so far. Alright. We're going to get 86 here pretty soon. Elegant decryption unit, huh? Well, that's a pretty neat find. Anyways, time to go speak with Growing Away. And I believe he was trying to tell us about an archive that would allow us to view stuff about the final days. And let's see. We'll get that later. Where's the teleporter in here again? Is that one? Oh. That? Good grief, I can't remember. Let's see, is it this one? No, it's not that one. Nothing's popping up on it. Where's the teleporter again? I know one of these is a teleporter. Apologies. It's going to take me a second to remember where the teleporter is, apparently. Because apparently I cannot be bothered. There it is. I can't remember where the heck the teleporter is. It's in the northwest corner. Northwest corner. Upper burrows, here we go. And this is faster than taking the stairs by a long shot. Okay. Now, he says they have an archive that'll tell us about the final days. He's clearly just stalling to get us to... Wait, why are there... What in the world is going on? It looks like he's killing Loporrits. He is. What in the world? Something tells me we're about to find out some really interesting stuff about the Loporrits. Yes. Ah, there's a good idea. archives are right through the store, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Yeah, he's just trying to stall. Mm-hmm. Really? Excuse me? The Loporits are... okay. Huh. So we have to escape. So yeah. The Loporits had a vision and their normalcy bias is kicking in. They're like, no, this can't be happening. We've got to make this work the way we thought it was going to work. Yeah. So, normalcy bias kicking in hard. Oh, reinforcements? Here. Have some decimates. And a chaotic cyclone. Yeah. No, Growing Way. I'm not coming quietly. I have a planet to save. Fire and Moonstone. Very punny. Look. Your plan and our plan is not mutually exclusive. We will send you as many people as will fit on this arc. But if we can save the planet, then we will save the planet. And then, yeah, the arc won't be necessary, but at least not for its original plan. Like, we're gonna find a way. Alright, it's time to get out of here. Can I use the teleporter? Yes, I can. Time to get out. These guys are going crazy. And yeah, this arc plan is not going according to game. This arc plan is not going according to plan. Which Heidelin may not be surprised to hear. Alright, we made it out. I don't know. Yes, indeed. Well.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Deception.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Hurry, yes. Act in fear and haste, nay.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
How indeed.
'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Yes, indeed.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporrits were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
Indeed.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Yes.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Oh, yes.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Oh.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Oh, what's this?
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Indeed.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Very well.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Complete evacuation, yes.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
I think it would be wise
Why,
and
I have every
prudent.
faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may
Yes.
prove
Yes.
unnecessary.
I think it would be prudent to get some Charlayan scholars up here, though.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Let's get some Charlayans up here.
Aye, thou mayest
To
be
help.
assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Ah. Hope. That flower, how came it into your possession? Eidolon gave it to us. In a sense. How very like her. Yep. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. I think that's a Hebrew name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes. They're Charlayans, yes?
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum.
Aha! I wasn't the only noted. Only one that noticed that.
What? How did you know?
Their preparations have not exactly been
The
discreet.
more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Indeed.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Yes.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Indeed. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Ah. Keep the LPs close, and its light will be your guide. Ah. Yes. That's a good point. Don't, slack on your maintenance, please. Ah. Alright. Serve and serve well. Indeed. But good people, the Lawberettes, they just need a little more knowledge, and they'll be good to go. Alright. And there's level 86. Which is orogeny! Awesome. Now I can raise mountains and whatnot. Holy crap, I'm only... This is level 84 stuff, man. Man! Oh... Alright. Yes. Time to return to the Tower of Babel. Strange thing for me to say, for many reasons. Not the least of which being that my grandparents have a great big enormous shed that has earned itself the nickname the Tower of Babel. Oh, what a nightmare that shed can be. It's so big, like, oh man, it can get to be a mess. Pretty easily. With as much as I like to keep in it. Ah, yes. Indeed. The moon should be cold, but it's not. Huh. It is a rather hard thing to believe, isn't it? Yes. Indeed. Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. Camp Broken Glass, indeed. It's time to, oh. Like, how do we even begin to comprehend, like, what's going on here at this point? Like, The enormity of this situation is beyond the grasp of comprehension. Oh. Alright. So, Labyrinthos and Thavnir Part 2 should be coming up. Then there's going to be 2 more areas. And then it ends. It all ends. But not with the best news we could ever give you. We are returned, but with bad news. It's good to see you again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. It's not us we should worry about. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we can tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. And some are understandably hesitant to proper assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. I'll bet. If not for Alpha and Elsie's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Oh, good to hear. But they've been of use. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. Yes. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished, as expected. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. That is good. That is good to hear. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Oh, that's very good. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the mother of Porxia on the Porxia Force for so many visitors. Oh, I'm sure. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Yeah, contingent's getting ready to pack up and go home. Okay, these two are going to remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet who call these lands home. Can they even survive here? Like, this land is so inhospitable. How can you even survive without the technology you've relied upon at this point? Alright, so now they want to know about the moon. The music needs to change to, ominous now, I think. Yep. Yeah, it's not going to be the end. Much we do not know. Alliance leaders must be told. Please contact them in our status. But of course she will. And the Scion... Okay, so Alphino and Alizé and any others that are over here. I'm pretty sure it's just Alphino and Alizé. We're gonna get sent back to Charlian, along with the rest of us, and then it's time to go plan. Cryo, though still on the mend, has been moved back to the Annex. Perfect. Alright, we look forward to seeing them. Let's be on our way then. Oh? One last thing from Exma. Yes, Xenos did take his leave, and he probably has returned to Garlemald. I don't think there's much merit in trying to ascertain his whereabouts, no. Yeah, an admirable but futile endeavor. Xenos... He's too powerful to be killed by anyone but the Warrior of Light. But he's also... not really a threat anymore. Because he doesn't find it enjoyable to kill and fight. Unless it's the Warrior of Light. Like, he's just an addict searching for that next high, and his high is fighting the Warrior of Light. So... there's really not much to say about Xenos, to be honest. Like, at this point, it's not really much of a threat. Without, like, there's just nothing really left for him to do. So yeah, we'll hunt him down eventually. Yeah. 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. Oh? They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Interesting. And Daniel's no more, and now his people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Yeah. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlane. Yeah, Xenos isn't a threat to the world stage at large anymore. He can cause a lot of damage, but he's not going to be destroying the world on his own. And without Fandaniel, he's not going to have the power to do that ever again. Not unless he manages to master magics that he has yet to show much inclination towards mastering. And I think it would take him a very long time to master the arts of the creation magics. And many of the other things that he would need besides. Alright, time to speak with Kryl, and then we need an audience with the Forum. It's time to lay bare their plans and tell them, we've got some other things we can do. Yes. Oh. Yes, well, I guess we gave Tartario fright, which, hey, I'm fine with doing that. Welcome back. You were worried. Why were you worried? I was only killing Zodiark. That's just an average Tuesday for the Warrior of Light, isn't it? Yes. Okay. You teleported to Garlemald? Oh, boy. Huh. Yes, indeed. Oh, sorry. Yes. We prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, but that was never really the intent. The intent was to get him killed, so... yeah. Now we're in trouble. Let's get inside the... you know... and discuss matters. Because we've got trouble. This one's gonna be... oh, it's not voiced. That's interesting. We've been quite busy indeed. And you as well. Rayon J has elected to remain on the moon to teach the Loporrits more about the ways of modern man. Yes, I can explain. Fade to black as I monologue silently. So that we don't have to relive the same explanation. Nice little exposition trick. One I appreciate them using very much. The final days as befell Amarat. Yes, Elfino. Thank you for bringing us into the conversation. We are not escaping via the moon unless all else fails. Very good, Estinian. Crystal is correct. No answers at present. Yes, altering the flow of the ether throughout the entirety of the star would solve the problem. Summoning Zodiark again is not something that should be repeated. It must not and cannot be repeated. Yes. So, we have to find the underlying catalyst. Yes, we do. The Amaratines couldn't accomplish it, but they didn't have enough time, probably. We know about the currents from the get-go. They didn't. Which gives us an advantage, a head start advantage, if we act fast. Well, probably much the same as for them. Perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some sort of plan, maybe. Yes, I think it's time to go to speak with the Forum. Indeed. You've urgent news? Ah, the Forum is holding an announcement! Well then, I guess it's time. Let's go and find out what the Forum has to say.
Order! Order, I say!
This isn't a Forum assembly meeting.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
That's because it's in the Garoon oracles.
Will all that really happen?
Please calm
Calm
yourselves.
The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Now they can speak.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge.
Yes.
Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Yes, indeed.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope
Indeed.
in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Yes.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While
It's
we
not
cannot
quite
say with
so,
certainty,
yeah.
we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major
Yes.
institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I think we need to speak with some of their leading members. Because while their plan is good, it is something that should be a last resort.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
He's doing it for you.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before...
By all means.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
No.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map.
He's right.
The heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Well, that was rather hard for him to say.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Indeed.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I mean, but I want to keep fighting.
To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
I have so many questions I want to get answered. Places to go, things to do, people to interrogate. I want knowledge. I want it now. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're in the Aetheryte Plaza. That's where we're at. Man. So much to do. And they have so little time. Yes. Huh. 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 Yeah. You're starting to get a little better than what I've got in terms of main stats, but it's not quite enough that I want to open up these coffers. I'm quite happy to stay at my biz gear all the way to 90 if I have to. Or rather, if I can, I should say. We'll see. That sound again. The echo. The echo granting visions of what is to come. Another midnight party. Oh. Interesting. Is it Thancred? Probably. Because, you know. We get to choose.
I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Okay.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
I still haven't found the role quest, by the way.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Very well.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Alright.
I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
That's a good thing, man.
Can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Alright.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Let me guess, I'm gonna get visited by all of them, aren't I? One at a time. Oh, no? Just the one? Very well then. Oh, the Alamegan Quarter. Where are we going back to Garabania for this story? that sound.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabard contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
Aye, they'll probably be sent back home.
Well, that's a relief then.
Wherever home is.
I
Given
know
their
we've brothers and
conscripts
sisters
and...
among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Ah, interesting. Is that Junas? Or Julas? Yes. I don't know. Right, what? Who's this? What are they doing? Meanwhile in Ishgard. Oh? Gleaner and Ishgard. Sidargu and Riel.
Mission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here?
Something's wrong with that guy.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, they're not playing tricks, man.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
He must not have gotten the news from the forum yet. So, it starts in Thavnair. Skies of flame. Why are they giving me yellow dye? Like, seriously. Alright, Radzaton. We've got to go to the main hall, and then it's to Thavnair. Ah, there you are. Let me guess. It's begun. Yep. It happened. Very sky burns above them. They're already here. Well, let us go help them. Yes. Crown and Tadara stay here to convey information. Yes. Alright. To Yedlimot. Yes. Yeah. Homeland's in dire straits. Yes. Yeah, they were beginning to get peace. Yeah. Perhaps it was not the creation magics that went awry. Or at least not their creation magics. Maybe they misattributed them. Or maybe the monsters were misattributed.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Indeed.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Ah, all the way along.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
I've yet to hear the sound for sure, and I want to know what it sounds like.
To burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh. So it wasn't misattributed.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion
mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Alright. It's time to go. Alright, I guess this is the next dungeon, perhaps?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alright then. Once more. Once more. It happens. Yeah, this is the dungeon. Yes, we're all assembled. Okay, board the boat, go to the north side of the island. Find Vanaspati, the jungle. Sacred Wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Okay. Vitra and the Radiant House have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati now accessible. Wow. Okay, time for the next dungeon. Which could mean long queue time. Okay. Let's see, it's Party Finder full of... No. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Huh. That's a good point. Great Worm is usually the most dangerous foe in its environment. That's not a lovely thought, Thinkrit. Yes. The reason they're turning into beasts themselves is because they don't have enough ether for the creation magic to work without consuming their body and soul. Alright, there we go. Queues are getting pretty fast now. Guess we're probably gonna get a sage in here. Vanaspati. Oh wow. Truly the final days. Misbegotten fiends. Rancid vile beasts. Night Mage. Nice. Honors for the first time completion of this duty. Awesome. Ah, Vitra. You get back here.
My friends, these are children of Stavland.
Oh, Ratmore.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
That chaos bar was just long enough. There we go. Getting that new ability to use.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Alright. He has accepted the truth. Truth that they are no longer his children. The beloved people that he loved. Alright. Let us be on our way then. Forest is ablaze. What's up? It's too late for us. Oh. Alright. That's probably a raid wide. Yep. Notice as fair as the raid wide. Okay, got it. I don't want to be in front of him. Ah, the ones that are quiet. They'll say nothing, we don't have to worry about those. Okay, last gasp is Tank Buster. And you can maintain uptime all the way through that. Nice. That's the raid wide. Let's go ahead and prevent that from doing anything. Lost hope. Temporary misdirection. And then he's gonna do mouth off on us. Perfect. Okay, and if you just stay close to center, we can't actually kill you with that. Boom. Okay. What is right? He's gonna attack the right side. Oh, wow. Can't maintain full uptime on that one. Not that pattern. He's gonna attack the left side. We're going to maintain uptime there. Okay. Give everyone a little bit of healing and some shields. Perfect. Okay, that was a pretty fun fight. Pretty decent for first boss. Pretty standard fit for a dungeon, I say, though. Vile presence that you sense. A horde. I think he's talking about that. Oh, crap. Was not expecting them to turn. Oh. Okay. These mates must hit hard. Because I can't pull any more than them. Okay. Alright. These guys are going to turn, aren't they? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, dear goodness. Oh. Alright, let's get the next group. Yeah. Need to get into the habit of using release in the first GCD slot with Bloodwedding on the second. I've got it backwards because of Shadow Ringers and Stormblood, where IR needed to be in the second slot. Why are you not on me? Get the heck on me. Bring it in close. Alright. Well, this one looks interesting. Somehow I knew that was going to be that. Just seems to be the running style for so far. I probably need to get in the center in a second. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, they had some idea of what was going on that allowed them to prevent getting the burn status. I'm going to do that. Oh, I get it. I think. Yep. Works just like ARF. It's Asium Prime all over again. Okay. Well, oof. There we go. Back up. Just ever so slightly. Alright. What is this horror we're supposed to be fighting at the end of this, by the way? Can't be too bad if it's the dungeon boss, right? Oh, here we go. Here's the scene from the trailer right there. Oh, that's the boss, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's there. Okay. This place is a mess. What had they done to it? Just these? Okay. Now, we're getting into the part where these guys are just about to be dead, and I'm wondering... They're still not... There we go. I was wondering when they'd show up. That's why I set off center. So I figured something was going to show up in the center. Okay. Yeah, that's the boss. Isn't it? Oh. No. That's the boss. Okay. Zvarbanu. Yeah. Gotta say, this thing's disgusting. Let's just do the usual. Yeah, it worked. I think I'm supposed to stand on blue. I didn't get hurt, so... Okay, now I need to stand on red. Yep, that's a button. I'm too used to my AoE rotation. Uh-oh. This isn't going to be good. I sense an ad phase incoming. Oh, crap! It's using that mechanic from Zodiark. Guess we're gonna be seeing that a lot. Oof. Alright. Oh, that's lovely. Please give me blue. Awesome. Nice work, Dragoon. Okay. Dungeon Master. Woohoo. Well, I'm too fast. Not as good as the 83 dungeon, I gotta say. But, I mean, topping Anima That's pretty hard to do. It's a pretty neat boss. Pretty simple. And short compared to Anima. Man. Ooh, that Anima fight. I don't need Sage Weapon yet. I do want the Orchestrion Roll, though. Yay. People let me just have the Orchestrion Rolls, it seems like. Okay, and what are my boots? Crit. Okay. Well, kind of an upgrade, I guess. Whew. Alright, where do we go? Where do we go from here? What? It speaks?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yes.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
There's nothing to save.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra. and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
He makes a good point.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What's that?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know.
No.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
You know, I find it amazing that duplicity is such is such an integral part of this storyline, given that I've just now realized that the developers have been extremely duplicitous with the player base in what they've been revealing. Because, like, this is nothing like what you could have been possibly prepared for based on what they've been revealing at all. Like, everything they revealed was like the first 3 levels of content, and then everything after that's just been absolute nothing. Thinning of the ether. Thinning of the ether. The only thing I can think is that there's some monstrosity in the planet feeding on this ether. I could be draining ether. Where could it have come from? Yes. You did catch sight of them. Oh. Interesting. It came from the markets. I just head to the bazaar. There's so much to consider. So much knowledge that must be found. Yet I think this will answer the question I most dearly want answered. Really? You'll get the chance to go to Corvo soon, I think. Yes. Yes, we're not here about your wares. Interesting. Ah, the west side of the bazaar. Very well. East Poshan Bazaar, West Poshan Bazaar. Ah, did you see it? Interesting. Interesting. Eating them, huh? Yes. Let's go talk with them. Killed the beast already. Huh. Really? Really? Oh, let's speak with the barmaid. After I speak with this one, yes. Oh. Yeah, you saw it? Oh. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. I forgot to pick up yesterday's hunt bill after I finished the first one. Oh well. Yes. Oh. Calzol. Oh, we knew Calzol. Oh. Oh. Man. Rahatia just walking on air there. Nothing to see. Nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, that's kind of what I figured. Oh, I think I know how to get there. It'll be faster, I think. Well, slightly faster if I go to the West Bazaar. Up these stairs. Through the doorway on the left, and take a left. Cross the bridge, you get to it, and you'll arrive at Kama. And see, there it is. Yes. Really? I think I see what's going on here. A creature that feeds on the ether of despair has rooted itself in the core of the planet, and it's very hard. Yes. Oh. This sounds promising indeed. But what is left once all ether is gone? Once the ether is gone, there's only that thing the Thavnarians were talking about that I can't remember the name of. That emotion thing. All that's left is beasts driven by pure emotion. Oh, well, how am I supposed to get down from here? Without, you know, like... Where's... Oh. I lose Graha. Let's see what we can do here. That's not going to work. Oh, there he is. Okay. Now we can get to where we're going from here. It's not too far. Now, before Endwalker, I had a stream where I was speculating that the final boss of Endwalker might be like the final boss of Chrono Trigger, because people were speculating about some similarities in design about that one secret area and Chrono Trigger. But now, honestly, it feels like that might be the case at all. That might just be the case. Except instead of time, it's despair. Bitch. Yeah. Okay. Really? I'm here to help. Okay. Okay. The light crate. Never fall. There it is. There he is. And then clothing and massive crate go to different. Okay, this must be the clothing. And that's Zaymera. Huh? Oh no, Manua. Zaymera gets the massive crate. Yeah. Alright. We did it. Good. We are going to have a despair epidemic because of the beasts. Okay. Yes. That was all. You know, well. Oh. You had to turn him down. Oh, well then. Rejection and despair. Yes. Yes. I'm right. There's a beast feeding on the emotions. The depths of despair. Man. We figured it out. We now know what causes the transformation. We just need to figure out why. What's making that the cause? What's the reason for it? Figured out some of the phenomena a lot better than the Amortines had, but we have much more to understand.
You've spoken with the survivors?
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
There's that word again. Glean.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
This is true.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Yes.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Yes.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
That's what I would postulate.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Oh?
We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yes.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yes.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Is that Matcha?
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
She's going to turn right then and there.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts! They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Her ether's being devoured. Put it down, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Save him. No, you will not devour him.
Our people, you must save them.
No.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Oh, what is he going to do?
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
He's going to give a motivational speech.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
I think we just found the new satrap.
Flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Yes.
Right. Go with them, will you?
Very well.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Yes, I remember you. Mm-hmm. Oh, just on the hill? That's great. Ah. The beasts will not know what killed them. Alright. Let us get to work, shall we? Onwards. For glory, for honor, for life, love, freedom, and a red dawn. forward. We must keep going forward. Onwards. Charge. Move forward. Oh, charge. We made it. I don't see beasts here, though. It cannot be. Yes, tend to the wounded. What the? Oh. Horizontal here. Collapsed here. Interesting choice of words. He passes away. Let's call him this one. Gate of first sight and that. Yes. Oh? Yes, I will go with you. So much. So much stuff these people have endured. Fly like the wind, Arideus. And here's the one that's been throwing my compass off this whole time. Are you kidding me? It can spit bad breath at people. That's just insidious. Run. Run. I see it. Not today. Where is his wife? Or is this the wife? No. Where's his wife? Where's his child? And there is yet hope. Yes. We will find them. Please tell me Marcia found them. Oh no. This music.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
They cleaned the skies up.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Indeed.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. company. The hour has come, Vreetra. It's all or nothing!
Oh, please don't fear. Found the father, not the mother and child. Yes, we will find them. Alright. Make for the temple. Away from them, I say. You'll not harm them on my watch. Very well. Be quick about it. There are more dangers besides the beasts afoot. Oh dear. We are I'll take care of the beasts. So much. That's an elk call. And it really does not belong with this bird. That one might have been caribou. I think it's an elk, but it could have been caribou. One more. So many beasts. Wow, that's a lot of villagers.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
A fisher. Well, of course.
And inspiring to hear. Though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Follow me, and I shall make you fishers of men.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
I think we know where to go. Very well. We go. We shall save this woman and her child, if it be at all possible. And we shall surely hunt this beast. That it causes no harm to any. Oh. 87. There they are. Alphino, Alize.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Alphino, Alize, now's the time for you to speed up. Yes. Mute. Cutscene, it'd be nice if you would have me move around. I threw her into the water.
God have mercy!
Under I go! Thank you for the coaching's blessing. Her child. Where's her child?
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Arthur.
Not
found it.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Let us kill them all.
We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Estinian. And Vietra.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
And her husband also.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Good. Truth and power, but not in whole. Denial. Yes. Mitra is the real satrap. Ahiwan was the envoy. Ah, Itana. Ah. Good. It is good. Really? Oh, really? Man. Oh, man. Yes. Huh? No, I need to put company buffs back up. Actions. Yes. Indeed. Huh. That's like... Aha. I agree. Warm food is often the best medicine, especially for broken hearts and down spirits. Mm-hmm. Yes. Good. Indeed. It did. That is so very true. Yes. Yes. Scouring for more beasts. Good. I'm going to pick up the Ether Current quests while I'm here. I'll work on them later. Or as I walk by their objectives. Then, it's on with the MSQ. Alright. Well then. Alright. Indeed. Co. Ah, but that is where we came into the city before, is it not? I see now. Others called Apocalypse. But strangely, I don't find it all that intimidating. They're stronger than they think. Perhaps. Virtra. Yes. Ah. Let's see. Ah. I think I can just go this way. Yes. No. It has been an emotional story, hasn't it? Yes, it's all a piece of God. Oh, nothing's going to eat you today. Oh. Yes, run along to the South Square. Well, I don't want to eat you, sir. Be so gone, sir. Yeah. Instinctively and out of necessity. Well, yes, but you had the experience and the ability to do that. And when someone's willing to step up and take authority in a situation of panic like that, people listen. Graha, you are a true leader. You guided the Crystarium for many years. Yes. All these years, Ishgard was at war. Thavner's been being ruled by a dragon in secret. There's the little kid.
Look! Someone's coming!
Oh.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
In times past, the continent of Mericidia was ruled over by the great worm Bahamut and his mate Tiamat.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'Twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, Dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Yes.
Indeed.
Charlian has arrived.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Well, Satrap is right there.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Itana? What's wrong?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, by all means.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Emotion.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yes.
Akasha. Yes,
Yes,
I
that's the name.
remember.
Akasha.
Unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes. Oh dear.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Well then. Huh. Right, possibly. Well, teleporter? I do not think so. Interesting. Oh? Am I finally going to unlock role quests? Like I should have unlocked them already. As I recall, the role quest for tanks in the patch notes was supposed to start like Gridanian Envoy or something like that. I didn't check the location. I think I'll check patch notes really quickly. And then, once I've checked the patch notes, we can see where exactly we're supposed to be for role quests. Let's explain our notes. Patch notes. Control F. Role quests. Okay. It's in Radzatan from a Gridanian delegate. Oh. So maybe this is it. Alright. Now let's see. Oh. Indeed. We're now allowed to attune. Well, that's awesome. I've been wanting to attune to this for a while. Alright. Now where to? Here we are. This must be that delegate. Ah, the Radiant Host's Hall. Okay, going to Central. Delegates. Boom. Okay, so wait until halfway through the story for us to get the actual requests. Okay. Okay. Yes. All right. Yes. Okay. All right, so this is the room for delegates, I guess. Yeah, probably. Okay. Familiar with Elma. Familiar with Ulda and Alamigo. From Limbs of Woman's though. And it's, well, after a fashion. Unfortunately, I'm aware of Gridania. And I know of Ishgard as well. Quite well, actually. Like a second home. Or third. Depends on how you want to count, really. Alright. Oh, really? Tell them about what's happened, give them an update on important details, yada yada yada. Yes. Indeed. Interesting. Oh, they've already been transforming into beasts. Hmm. Yeah. Yes. Oh, really? Hmm. Yes. Yes. Oh, wow. So, yeah. That took a while to get to. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Oh. I don't drink alcohol though, so. Alright. Hmm. Now let's go ahead and pick up the tank one. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Well. Rather not fond of Britannia, to be honest. Ta-da! Fast teleportation troubles. Directly to where I want to go. Hmm. Really? I'll bet. Piping hot mug of chai, please. Glass of your finest cold spirits. Water, just water. I think I'll take the chai. Introduce me to a bunch of delegates.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Okay, I've got to go back to the Crystarium. It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Yes.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
Good. I want good reports when I get back.
Leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Good.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Okay. Yeah. A little odd, I suppose. Always in good order. Very well. First one's better eye level wise than my current weapon. What? Why? Oh, to command the tower, of course. Yes, tower systems in the umbilicus. Great. Alright. Alright. Well then. Off we go. Back to the realm of Shadowbringers. Not one of my favorite expansions, actually. But we'll see. Huh. Guess I'm actually high enough level these things can't even attack me anymore. Yes, I am here. Yes, we're well. He's living his life to the fullest. Oh, if only she knew. Good. Ah, good. Oh? Huh. Good. Yes. Sounds like you have matters well in hand. Yes. That's a very important question. Oh? Very odd. Interesting. Odd. Yes. I'll go and speak with her. Very well. With the death of Zodiark. But of course, Zodiark should still be, his shard in the first should still be up in the moon, alive and well, so of course, well, if the source goes away, then obviously we lose the first, but the laws of nature on the first should still be intact because the presence of Zodiark is still there. causing them to remain intact. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, it's one of these. All right. Hmm. Ah. Nick Luke. And Warren. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, that's all anyone ever seems to think about when it comes to the Crystal X arc. Oh dear. Oh! It's the kids! Okay, okay. Uh-huh. Yes, you just missed him. Okay. I mean, I'm warrior, so I think I'm obligated to say this. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes. Beowulf. Except I haven't really missed him. Ah, so you've noticed. Ah. Well then. Interesting. Oh. Well, I suppose it works. Yes. Ah. Very well. Thank you. Irene, what is this I've been hearing about you looking into? Unusual phenomena. Has that happened on the first that I should be aware of? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Very, very odd. Oh. Hmm. We should not discuss this here. Yes. Hmm. Very well. Yes, but how did you know that? Ah, very well. Anywho, that's one up above. Let's head to the docile gate, shall we? Hmm. Yes. Well, to the ocular. Elidibus, we must speak. But how do we get him out? Huh. Yes. Many a time, many a time. In here, huh?
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
So polite.
Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Well, it appears that he is still in the town.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
A little bit.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Because Zodiark is dead.
Those places beyond. All Lord Zodiark. You must explain all.
And the final days have returned.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh? Does that mean they can be reborn?
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yes, we know.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh? What duty is that?
Unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Huh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Very well.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Alright.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
Oh, really?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Oh, really?
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Interesting.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Oh?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Odd.
Testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Really?
He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
That's true.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Wait, we were in Elpis? When?
I did not. But I did. I did.
lingering trace of impossibility.
How so?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Okay.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How do I do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh.
Having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
This is true.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Oh.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Oh.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Alright.
The reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
That's true.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh. Wow.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Elidibus. Slave to duty, even unto the very end.
Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
I suppose that's true, isn't it?
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Alright, so now we travel back in time. Oh. Is this going to be what I think it's going to be? Oh. This could be interesting. This could be a new area. But of course, it has to be a new zone, doesn't it? Well, unless it's an instance, but if it's just an instance, then, well, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. Ah, it's just gonna be an instance. Possibly just a series of cutscenes. So they didn't always wear their hoods up. Most intriguing. Well. But then again... Oh. It's not a solo instance. Oh. Okay, it's like an actual place. Can you hear me? It operates differently, or I'm not able to attune to something without... Yeah. Interesting. He doesn't have a mask on at all. Most interesting. But if Elidibus sought me, then perhaps certain few can. Well, I never. Shedding obscenities is not something that I do. Huh. They didn't always wear the mask. Interesting. Not what it's seeing.
Elpis.
I know that voice.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Oh?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Who are they? One is Fandaniel, I recognize the voice, but it's Emmett Selk, isn't it? Yes. A little whiter haired, but... he can see us.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Ah, they can both see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Good grief, Emmett. How rude.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Hi.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Huh.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Very interesting.
Who do you take me for?
Emmett Selk.
A dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. All right.
You may open your eyes.
Okay. Someone tells me I'm bigger as well.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Huh.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Oh, it's
I am
Hythlodeus.
Hythlodeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
I see.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
All this X hand.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Time far from yours.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elvis.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, really?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yes.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Oh.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh. It is a new area. No wonder they, were so secretive about it.
This presence.
Sorry, I had someone asking me a question.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I could tell you much about what is to come, but I cannot change the past, as it were. Alright. Interesting. Do I get a funeral rope here? Ah, yes. him your responsibility. Getting an hour. The way he screams sometimes, you'd think he wasn't an eye-bottomless font of magic. This is the same guy that later goes on to make an entire city out of ether. Alright. Wow. Okay. Oh. I don't want to kill it, but I do want to weaken it. That should do. That should do. Alright. I wonder why Hypnodeus wasn't willing to use its own ether. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Ah. Ah. Really? Hmm. Interesting. Ah. Hmm. It's a shame we can't meet our past selves. Sophists gear. Sophist means to lie. Well, it is a type of lie. Sophistry is the art of lying. As it were. Still. It would be best to glimmer, yes? Yes. Oh, they didn't include. Hold on. I will probably make a glamour plate out of these. Huh. Huh. Very well. This place is neat. Can see why they kept it under wraps so much. Well then. Where is Hermes, indeed? Yes. Ah. Interesting. Ah. Yes. Ah, yes. Alright. Short, dark hair. Yes. Huh. Huh. Unseemly to express individuality. Yes, I've seen some of these creatures. What they went on to become. Now I need to find this Hermes. Ah, there he is. Winged girdle. Interesting. That is Hermes.
Huh. You are...
Sounds like him.
Oh. Different. You're different too.
Oh?
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Yeah.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Yes.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
You wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Interesting.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Oh.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
What?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Odd.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron did what?
The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Oh dear.
I'll help.
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
I suppose we make sure they don't fly away.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Very well. Oh dear. Okay. Huh. All this X-hand. Interesting. All right. I know that these people do not travel armed at all, it seems. I suppose that if any of these creatures tried to attack them, their magics would be quite potent and allow them to defend themselves more readily than those in the modern day.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Last time you tried to remove me by force,
Hear them then.
I killed you.
Reasons of yours? Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Your assistance would destroy everything.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Huh?
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Is this when he's interviewing to take the seat of Fandania?
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I'm here to observe events of the past.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
This is an interesting revelation. Sounds like fun. Wait. Let's see. What's he got? Ah, he's got the glamour eating choir gear. Let's see. Can I do this? There we go. So the 539 stuff is Behemoth King in a different color. What would it look like if I did it include? Ooh, that's nice. Might actually look into that set a little more. Why not to the ground or other aisles? Teleporters and permission. Huh. What have we here? Oh, you look like a person. You have the horns and scales of a beast. Wow. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Yeah. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, chaos works the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. You test everything rigorously. Devise suitable habitats. Think about... So you're basically creating the world from the ground up. Okay, what do you want to know? From a place far, far away. Yes. Okay. Euclides? Wait, what did he just... Laurier? It's a Spriggan. He made Spriggans. L'Oreal. Yep. That sounds like a Spriggan. Oh. A shoebill. These have persisted. This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. You'll try reading its mind. Not your power. Okay. Does it have a mind? You can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. See this time. Yes, I can hear you. Interesting. Complex? Prismatic? Yes. Waiting. Huh. It's staring now. It's a spitting image of Emmett Selk in a sense. Emmett Selk, is that you? Huh. Hmm. Yes. Yes. Hmm. Yes. Okay. Hmm. Really? No. Interesting. Oh. Umbral wind. An active wind. Carrying an umbral wind, carrying an umbral charge. Charge activity. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. lightning sprites. Huh. Interesting. All right. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Really? We can't really say. Really? Oh. It's a Goobo. Oh dear. Yes, indeed.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Ah, there it is. The flower I came to investigate.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
I don't understand.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Oh.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Let me guess, her name was Vanar.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Interesting.
While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Interesting indeed.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, huh?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
What about under non-normal circumstances?
Few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. It is not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I think I'm getting an idea of what created the final days.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Yes.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. Are we the same? Endwalkers.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Well,
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I think we just found out why the warrior flight is so super strong.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I'm also getting my suspicions about who the final boss is going to be. And no one told me. Oh, that's exactly the sort of thing he would say, isn't it? Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Yes. It would be wise to add him. What do you specialize in? Ah. Not another word. My misspent youth is not your concern? Oh. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Convocations 14 is a governing body that determines the myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Kind of already know this, but refreshing is always useful. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Okay. Gaia held the seat of Logriff. Artemis held the seat of Metron. Interesting. Halmerit, specialist in fungal and plant life. I don't think we've met Halmerit. Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing. I don't think we've met them either. And La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Yes, we met him. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts. Haven't met them, I don't think. Igeorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Okay, we met her at one point, and she died. Well, one fragment of her died. Pastrot, preserver of discipline and order. We didn't meet him... Well, we met him in 1.0, but we haven't met him since. Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. Keeper of the ethereal realm. Interesting. Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. Huh. And look here now. We're friends in thinness. Really? The Charybdis? Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting indeed. Oh, a Sanua! Oh, they're not supposed to be blue and shiny? Interesting. What's the problem with the Charybdis? Okay. Ah. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Really? Okay. Transformation. This... Yes, I believe Hades used this. Alright. What? He can fly untransformed? Uh-huh. Really? To be unflaggingly persistent. Oh. So interesting. Oh, yeah. All right.
No. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, but we are, aren't we?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so dangerous. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Oh, really? Oh, Asmodeus knows Hades too well.
Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Interesting.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Huh. So that's very interesting. That's the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition mount, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I say so indeed.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Ah, yes.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Ah.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Oh, really?
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Really?
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
No wonder he was friends with his,
claim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Yes.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Huh.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I get that a lot.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Interesting. Ah. Really? Mm-hmm. I'm sure you did. Yes. Hmm. Ah. Well, we know that Sanua eventually come to be, so... Very odd. Care and concern he shows for life is so unlike his latter reincarnation. But death does seem to be something that worries that soul. Hmm. Truly, 'tis curious, the things that are happening. Traveling back in time. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Yes. Dynamis seemed promising. Let's done it again. What? Huh. Hmm. do find this to be strange behavior. Yes. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Well then. Hmm. Interesting. Lacerations and burns? Okay. This is interesting indeed. I'm curious what this, account or whatever is. Sounds like well, it sounds an awful lot like a dragon in a lot of ways, but... Hmm. What else breathes fire and has claws in this game? Not much. Grips. A proto-griffin. Oh, ether current. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's find Doros. Ah. Hmm. I'm curious what this beast looks like. Hmm. Interesting. Huh. Ah. It's an Elner Knight. Lycanus would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Interesting. Kairos. Huh. Memory configuration system? Ah. Castrop may wish to have words with you. Oh dear. You've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. Manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. Huh. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creature cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It's all for the greater good, and unquestion the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Your reincarnation would. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycanes have. Interesting. Compared to Amon, this guy is like... Wow. Very intriguing. Huh. Oh. Really? So much to think about with all of this. Huh. Wonder what these Lycanés are. Ew. The ones that are hedged in are poisonous or under observation. I've seen this pattern before. Anamnesis aniter. No, not Anamnesis. Not Anamnesis. Academia aniter. Second boss room. A flower that can move and shoot seeds, apparently. Is that a Morble? How on earth did this get past their creation board? How does that benefit anything? Has a Morble ever been good in any game? No. No. They're those things that everyone hates. Malodorous grass. Yeah, that's a Morble! Of course it's malodorous. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Rather aggressive these things are. Shiny object. More Elpeth. I think. Huh. Why does he dislike them? When they feel his pain and turn dark. Really? That is intriguing. Interesting. Huh. The scripts is a really bad place spot for this quest. And I get the feeling it was intentional. At least the things here aren't too deadly. And they're fairly easy to kill. A Gala cat. He was trying to make a pun. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. You know, I have a very good question I want answered now. What would happen if Dynamis disappeared from an area?
You were waiting for me.
Especially to something like Elpis.
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hithildeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Huh. A hedgehog. Yeah, it scurries away.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
That's why he made Meteon.
No one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Her sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
That's a good point.
Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
What is it? What did she sense? Hmm. You're worried you would exhaust my reserves of ether? Huh. Not really. Uh-huh. So they have to kill the Lycanese. Huh. Interesting. I suppose we get to see these Lycanese then. It will be interesting indeed. Hmm. Hmm. There's so much to think about. And much that's not yet known. Are those the Lycanese or... What happened? They caught you off guard? Three of them have escaped. Two have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. Lost is up ahead, lurking in the fields. Aye. These things are dangerous indeed. Yes. There you go. Let's go kill this thing. different types of energy. Very interesting thought. Interesting. All right. Alright, is that it? Alright. More fire. Finish this one off. Alright. We're done there.
Now.
Yeah, yes, Caduceus.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Interesting.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
He has followed it to its logical conclusion.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Interesting.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
Hmm.
No trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Hmm. Hmm. Yes, there is. And there ought to be. Huh. How odd. Huh. Yes. Hmm. This dynamis they talked about. It sounds promising. Because if there was a creature that consumed it and it got loose, well, how would you know? But of course, no. A creature that consumed ether, however, that would cause what we're seeing in the calamity in the final days. Hmm. Hmm. That could be devouring ether, though. But not only does it devour ether indiscriminately, it devours the ether of things that are feeling negative levels of dynamis. Hmm. How strange. Hmm. How interesting. That's convenient. Something about this just missing either a perspective or a piece of information, and I'll have it unraveled. Really like the robes though. Definitely gonna make a glamour plate for them. That is a good point. Does it now? So I should probably tell Ishtola that. You know, about the whole ether site thing. Being something that, you know, of course she is technically blind without ether sight, so maybe she doesn't care.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos?
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan?
Well, well. An Arrayus.
Arrayus is what they call it. Oh, dear.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
You approved the concept?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
This one's aggressive. Well then, I think we just met Vanar, who seems to be a bit of a dragoon.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Ah.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
They knew her.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Ah.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Former Elidibus, perhaps.
And she is the previous Azem.
Oh, she's the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Given what we now know about successors...
Incorrigible as ever.
Hmm.
Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale
I read that tale. It's one of the Tales from the Shadow on the website.
Huh, you know I am.
Or rather, I read Elidipus and Silk talking about it. Odd.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
What would give you that idea?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, crap.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
This can be taught?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Why?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
To do so would risk everything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yes.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
That's very a Zem thing to say.
We cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Indeed.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
The Watcher, might I?
Agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I'm beginning to like her a little bit more than I did at the beginning of Endwalker. But yes, she does seem to be very much an Azem. Huh. Huh. Oh? Ah, yes. Yes. That is a Coral Regina. There's another one. Oh my word, they're everywhere. That's just... Ugh. That was a level 60 World Fate boss. Back in Heaven's Ward. Man. Ah. There we are. There's so much that's about to happen, and I think we're about to figure out some very interesting things. Huh. Yes. No wonder she chose us. She chose us before, and now she's choosing us again. And she will until your dying day. Huh. I did. Wonder what's on it. I've often been asked to do so, yes. Ah. Really now? Huh. Whimsical successor, huh? Interesting. Yes. Good. Very good. has not yet come to pass. Huh. The white rose marker is one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Interesting. Yes, we'll be far more comfortable interrogating you on the side of the road. Yes, I think that would be, yeah, very good, yes. Huh.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It begins 12,000 years after the Great Sundering, or near enough not to matter.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Mahabrea. This recreation of Amaranth. Yes. Fight with Zodiark. And the return of the final days.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
We have something that can prove it.
Words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Because they wanted to sacrifice the new life.
But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Indeed.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
No.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Welcome to my world.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. If Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh, really?
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Sounds like something you would say.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Strange that you would say that.
I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
That I know.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
There is something you should see. The Crystal of Azam
Wait!
would prove.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, really? Yes. Huh. Yes, indeed. She is an adventurer and a former exam. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. Okay. I'm curious as to his character at the start here. Quiet, reserved. Occasionally poor with his choice of words? Interesting. Walking archive when it comes to life forms. Discuss any species. Really? How long's Meteon been around? That's interesting. Do you trust him? Interesting. That's a Minotaur. They actually made Minotaurs and set them loose on the world. Are people serious? Oh dear. I did not refine that question enough. Really? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Not much help. What is the problem? Yes. Indeed. Yes. Interesting. General purpose dark red. Interesting choice. Are these dyeable now? Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay. Interesting. It's just ink blue is practically their normal color. Interesting. I mean, they are slightly black-gray, so maybe think blue would change it slightly. Yeah, it might make it a little darker. Especially the tassels, which seem to die a little differently. And, yeah. Very interesting. Primordial Hipposurth. They made these things too? Man, they make a lot of predators that didn't need to be made. Anything that attacks humans really ought to not be there. Let's see. Very well. Did I know him? Really? Huh. Really? Huh. Very interesting that they had such facilities. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. We're finding out some very interesting things. I'm starting to suspect that this Meteon project of Hermes, or Fandaniel, as it'll become, is what's caused this whole issue. So many questions that need answering. Huh. Huh. Yes.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
And copyright striked again by this theme, I'm sure.
What is it like in the future?
Well, claimed.
Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Yes, they do. Especially to adventurers.
Will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Telling rousing stories of adventure and glory.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
Many,
To know
yes.
that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is nature? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
Yep.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
Only a few.
Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Ah, that is as you should.
We too are miracles, each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now.
Interesting.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature. Silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Not at all,
The
madam.
conversation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Yes.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Huh.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
So,
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Interesting.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Most intriguing. So it does. Yes. Yes. Hmm. His reincarnated self did. Hmm. Yes. Hmm. I'm wondering why we don't just show... Why we didn't just show Emmett the... Azem stone that we have. Hmm. It'd be most interesting. Right out there. That's where you would go. Not yet. Argos is one of her familiars. I see. What? Mm-hmm. That's odd. Quite confusing, I'm sure, but... What? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes. Have to fight with Vana, an unsundered ancient. Oh dear. I better have my Dynamis controlling ability or I'm gonna get my butt kicked. A former Azem versus... Oh. Yes, this ought to be interesting indeed. This is going to be most interesting. Yeah. Just don't kill me, please.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, no, that isn't an impressive attack.
My blade sings!
Oh, great. Holy...
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Now she's using dance weapons. Great.
No quarter.
No quarter? I was not told this would be a fight to the death.
Have a taste.
Okay. Wow.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Now she's got a staff. Oh, lovely. This is going to hurt. Okay, interesting that.
Prepare yourself.
Proflatus Zem? Oh, great. Oh, that was exceptionally well timed on accident. Oh crap, Shiva circles, Shiva circles, Shiva circles, Shiva circles. Well, now we know who taught Ezreal that trick.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Crap. Oh man. She is throwing in everything. Oh. Whew. I think we did it.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Active time maneuver, yeah?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Really?
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Huh. And now he likes me.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Well, that would explain his behavior on the moon. Yes. Yes. Alright, let's get a move on. Huh. Hold on. Huh. Notiphorium? Huh. Alright. Uh-huh. Does he not land as well as he does in the future?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Yes.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Somewhat, but not of my own volition.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Okay.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
This is a very useful thing to know.
Even to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All right.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Interesting.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Most interesting. When does or when did Meteon return?
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh?
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Interesting. Oh, great. Huh. So they have interspatial dimensions for... Oh, boy. Oh, dear. So there's another island up over here. Great. Oh. This place is big. I do have to wonder. There's so many directions this story could go. With just the implications of being able to travel back in time. Look at all these freaking quests. Very familiar character. Oh, man. These are gonna keep me busy for a while when I'm leveling up other jobs and whatnot. Man. Well then. Alright. Oh. Dear goodness, they created those two? Couldn't they create normal things? Why did they have to go and create all of this? Oh boy. There's more islands. How many islands are there? Also, this is gonna be level 88, so hooray. Almost to 90. Grandest research facility in Elpis, huh? Okay. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. I'm at Selkin Hythlodaeus. Do try to stop scowling, Hammett. It isn't exactly good for you. Yes, they are. That's interesting. Uh-huh. You've arrived at the same conclusion we have. Yes. Indeed. Yep. Oh, really? That's good. Different methods, same result. Hermes doesn't want to end the world. But then, why would this Fandaniel want to end it? Yes. Oh. I was laughing over there. Of course he is. And like I said, level 88, which means enhanced onslaught, which means I get 3 onslaughts. Yay. And 2 more levels to get primal rend. Oh, lovely. Our married duo has become a quintet. That's, bro, let's make it a quintet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Silk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Well then. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mysopeds Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Blah 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 blah. I'm getting tired over those Greek words. I can, you know, there's a lot I can do. Greek, not so much. Latin, sure thing. Japanese, sure. Greek, kill me. Please, don't make me pronounce Greek. They made these things too? Gosh. Is there some monstrosity they didn't create? Alright, let's go. I'm very curious about that facility and what it houses. somehow, I do not find this prospect of going into whatever this is reassuring. Something about it seems like I'm about to find, like... Oh, goodness, no wonder they made these things? Oh, good grief. I find myself asking what they were thinking more and more by the second. Good grief. The scale of their ambition seems to know no bounds. More of them? Yeah. I really do not understand their fascination with making these things. Ay, ay, ay. How do these concepts even make it in here? I would not even have approved them for research. Ay, more of them? Where is this guy? Ay, ay, ay. O thou foolish bringer of the end times, where art thou? There you are. Ay, ay, ay. Yes. So I've noticed. Ay, ay, ay. Can I make it out of here without dying? Or having to fight more of these things? Ay, ay, ay. Who makes these things? And why? Just, incomprehensible stupidity. Making a flipping marvel of all things. Yes, we did. Yes. It would be, but yes. Let us wait here. I am content to wait, if it means not going back into that place of mortals.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
That's what we suspected as well.
Ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Yes, indeed.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Yes.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Yes.
If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
That is true. Who would want to end the world?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words. Share your feelings. Know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Uh-oh.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
I think we found our cause.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate.
Oh dear.
This is wrong. All wrong.
What the?
Gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh dear.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Meteon, it's okay. We can work this out.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Ah.
That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Very well.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I think we found the cause of the final days. Meteon found something, and it wasn't friendly. Right next to the giant monster. Great, thanks game. Yes, indeed. A wind-up anima? Really? Why mustn't he hear them? What's wrong, Meteon? There. No? Hmm. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. No. Hey, Dion. Never occurred to Fandaniel that the life that he might find out there could be hostile, violent, angry, without purpose and meaning in its life. Just violent for the sake of being violent. Oh, well, jumping in this game, apparently. Well, let's see. This'll do. Yes, it does seem that way. Though I suppose you could employ an entrapment field. Something tells me this is going to lead into a dungeon. It's gonna be over here. She's gonna head across that bridge. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. You must listen. Why? It's wrong? It's all wrong? Just fleeing toward the lake, which must be a bad sign. Panicked and confused. Yes, it will make it difficult to predict her movements. The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. Great! So unless we can track down the Matean we had just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. Bingo! No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. How about an entrapping field? Yes. I could create the final days, is how bad it is. Yes. Yes. Oh dear. Alright. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Mateon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alright. I have to do the fighting. Great. Well... Oh, great. They created Kelpies too? Alright. What do we got? Yes. Another route, indeed. Not seeing any disturbances over here. Here. Ah, yes. Huh. You feed me to a remora? Oh dear. That thing would be horrible to die to. It would take forever to heat you. It's like a piranha. A flying piranha. Alright. You're here. Find her quickly. It will break him, his poor fragile. What? Did she find nothing? Now we have a chance. Yes. Gosh, good grief. Stupid fish. Here we go. Wait, what's this? Oh, this isn't a pinpoint, it's another talking point. Yes. It's probably the dungeon entrance. Ah. You know, if it does turn out to be a hostile alien life form, well, I kinda called it B. Well... If it's a hostile alien life form, then... I guess that certainly changes a lot of things. Please tell me she's about to run right into Hythlodeus.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Very well. He's a very imposing man in this state of being. And caught you.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Why is she sorry?
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Protect them all from what?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Okay.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
They died.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Oh.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Oh.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Oh.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands. But determination regarding
So it's
their
Fermi
intelligence
paradox.
inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Exactly.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh dear.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
I take it this is going to be my second trial? We are at about the right level, yes?
You fool!
Yes. I think we found the answer of what happened. Why he hates himself? Because the final days. And all kinds of other things. He values life and living. Yes. Precipice indeed. Yes. Decatisis Hyperborea. We go. That sounds like a dungeon name. Or a trial name. Usually the dungeon comes before the trials, but hey. Sometimes they do things out of order. Let's see here. This is a level 87 quest. Let's see. Previous quests were... Well, we've been at 87 for a while now. We're coming up on the point where we need to do the second trial. And another dungeon, so... Yes. Oh look, there's 3 of them. Healer, DPS, all-rounder. Perfect. What have we here? Trouble. Excuse me, something happened? Yes, something's happened. The alarm was sounded and Kentais was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated you evacuate immediately and you have yet to investigate further. This is, yeah. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kataisa scholars and observers aren't affected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. Probably not. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. You've little to offer beyond your ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You're fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Ah, yes. You're fairly skilled. Now you've kind of raised everyone's expectations. Yes. Like I said. Defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Ah, yes. Ah, interesting. He can be a tank. Or a DPS. That should cover us on all fronts. Yeah, right. Perfect. And I don't typically like using the trust system, but I think for this one, I will use it. Just because it's more immersive for this one. Most of the time, it doesn't really make sense for me to use it, but for this one. Alright. Oh. Yes. Ah, yes. Really? Yes. Huh. Really? Yes. Alright. What do we got here? Okay, so Hithlo can only do damage. Huh. Emmett can do damage and tank. Vana can do everything. Interesting. Alright. Let's try it. Oh, it's this place! We were wondering where this would be. Katisis Hyperborea. Oh boy. World Unsundered. Great. This is going to be interesting indeed. My health's up to 60,000 already. Good grief. Getting back to Alpha Escape levels fast. Let's see. Alright, now I can see what they're saying. It's out. Having to look at them constantly. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Katisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Oh, great. Oh, lovely. Nice big poles. I'm assuming she's not going to stun them with holy spam, so... Let's get that regen going. Hithlo's a bard. That's awesome. Alright, I need to pop that and that.
I see yourself. Have a taste.
Perfect. Ancient Spark.
I'm not entirely useless.
Hardcore. Okay. Well, this is going to get interesting fast. Oh, we didn't have to put down the creations, yeah. That's my target. Come along. Oh, okay. And that's why I stopped. Okay. Put on some of that. And heal up. Alright. There we go. So far, this is a pretty interesting dungeon. Yeah. Time to force our way. Subtle underhanded reference. Ah, great. Yep. Well then.
Stand firm.
Really? Promising concept? My word, yes though.
Have at you.
Oh, great. Here you go. Okay, he's gonna do that thing again, right?
Have a taste.
Frostbite hide and seek time? There it is. Frostbite and seek.
Out of my way.
Hope this works.
Dead. Oh, I got the mask of wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's just the stuff from that looks exactly the same as the stuff from that dungeon in Shadowbringers. What was it? Hero's Gauntlet. For tanks, anyways. As far as the helmet goes. Are you kidding me? Pick it up.
Stay away!
Have a taste.
Oh, as dungeons go, this one's definitely getting me a little more interested than some of the others. And as far as the trash pulls go, it's actually making me work. Just a little bit. Though being in here with Trust is also somewhat making me work. Though, with my self-healing capabilities, it's a little bit easier. Alright. How does that compare to what I've got? Ugh. Better main stab, but it's going to be a no. Just look, I am sick and tired of you taking aggro on one of those.
Out of my way.
Alright. Woohoo! We're almost done with this pack, then I can read the observation journal. Boom. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is advanced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eye gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Interesting. They made Bandersnatches? Really? You may have its flaws, but you can't fault its material prowls. Seriously, you want to discuss this candidly now?
I see. Out of my way.
Alright. Just these three? We can kill these fast.
Have a taste.
Okay. Is it just giving me fending gear? That would be really nice, actually. If Trust just give you the gear now. What manner of thinking is behind this? It truly is still accounting for taste. I'll lose a bit of tenacity, but I'm gonna gain... It's not very much main stat either. Oh. I'm getting a lot more fending gear doing this with Trusts. That's a new feature. Did they just both use the LB? How did they pull that off? Oh, that's just amazing. They can both use CLB. Oh,
I'm not entirely
I need to pay attention to its cast.
Have a taste.
Okay, destroying an ether. Not sure what that's going to imply. And that's bad news.
Have at you.
Wait, what? Oh, it's from each head that has ether. Okay. Alright, so that's the safe spot on this side.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, that's just right way? Perfect.
Out of my way. Be gone.
Oh, crap. Okay, safe spot is here. Okay. What's now?
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. Now this is the safe spot. These things are definitely not on the fun list. Okay. What an annoying boss. Oh, it can still give you stuff that's not for your job. If it's pass for constitution but a fail for intelligence, if its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Well, that makes me glad. Niflodea is looking out for the best interests of the world.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not
Okay.
Be gone!
Oh, right. Alright, there we go. Let's pass this, boss. Okay.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
We aren't going to expunge her from existence. Stubbornness can be a virtue. This is excessive, yes. This is beyond excessive. Okay. Let's see. Past this, it looks like probably another boss fight. Oh, come on. Maybe. Oh, yols. Can't begrudge them for creating yols. Other than that, it made getting through some of the Stormblood MSQ a little bit more difficult because we had to go tame one in order to be recognized by the people in the steppe. But I mean, we had to have a level 65 dungeon, didn't we? And Bardom's might not even be the nightmare it used to be. Well, I say nightmare, but really it was mainly just a scaling nightmare. It wasn't really much harder, it's just if you didn't have Bardom's gear already, it's going to be quite difficult. Anyways. There we go. Successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant the creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields. Yes, that is actually how birds fly. Back and forth through migratory patterns. Use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as Chief Overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Yes. But I would ask again, Like, what exactly is the end of the goal of them? Stuff that they're trying to do.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Well then.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Okay, so it's raid wide. I wonder why they ran off to the sides then. I was thinking it was gonna be like braver. Maybe it is.
Have a taste.
Do I want to be sending probably here?
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Yep.
Stars on high.
Meteor. Double. Wow. Hermetica. I'm gonna stand like right over here. Ah. 9 AoE arrow. Nope. None of that today. Right, that's the raid wide.
I see you opening.
Streams of ether! Surges
Quadruple?
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Well then. That reminds me of Litany from Eden's Promise.
I'm not
Double.
entirely useless.
Okay.
dancing winds, pierce my foe!
No true bravery today, please. And no full power raid wides either. There we go.
Stars on high, all is rain!
My way.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
There we go. Oh, and I got the Code of Fending. I never did get the Hero's Gauntlet Code of Fending. He is beaten. Oy. Why Why do I always end up in conflict with this guy? It doesn't matter his incarnation. We always seem to end up at odds. Alright. Let me see here. Yep. Pretty similar to the, Heroes Gauntlet version. Slightly different, though. Man. Needs water. Okay.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
Well then.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Are we going to get to see Priest under Amarat in cutscene form?
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be
Is he going to destroy her?
However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits.
How did she manage to do that?
Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh, crap.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory.
She's going to turn into the thing.
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. that they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
She concluded that the meaning of life is to die.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
Oh, great.
There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Wow. Last time I heard that indignation was in response to Emet-Selch. What?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What is he doing?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. and replaced with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
Oh, well, this explains
The resulting
everything.
shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Great.
Won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
Oh.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Gotta turn off Kairos.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
I have to teleport out.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
Yes. I have to get out.
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh, what's he looking for? Oh, wow. She's getting really far up there. But she can't keep going because Argos is ether, and without ether, Argos will dissipate. And if you go into space, there's no ether. Ugh. You'll never catch her now.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh, she embedded a tracking signal.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
How are we getting out of here?
No time for brooding. Listen well.
Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh, well, I'm escaping then. Aren't I?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Ah.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to the vision due to the antics of the Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Oh, is it?
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Huh.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Huh. So, Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus forgot about this. But Vidar and the Warrior of Light do not. Interesting. Hmm. So.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Hmm.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Oh?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Yes, we do.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
Hyperborea. Cutisis Hyperborea.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Ah.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
Huh.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Oh, well.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct?
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Huh.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh, well. That comment aged poorly, I'm sure.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yep. Why is it Oh, yes. Well, perhaps. Huh. Completely oblivious that he caused the whole thing. Really? Uh-huh. Well, interesting things have happened. So much to think about now. We know what caused the final days, which means we can stop it. In a sense, we've won the war. The victory hasn't come yet, but it will come soon. So much has happened because of one man. And Daniel has set this world to self-destruct twice now. One more area to go. Okay. We have time.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
Yes.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must
Yes.
be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
It would not be good.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yes.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Yes, that's also true.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
And now you know.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
So that's why Heidelin chose her champion this way. Or chose her specific champion. In a sense. Alright. We must now return to our time. Crossing the rift
From
again.
this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandania.
Oh, wow. Through the time period of the final days. The first time. Oh, this is where we get to see Vana during the final days. Interesting.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Huh. I'm at Selkin
That
Hythlodaeus.
which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Probably the last time they spoke, before Hythlodaeus sacrificed himself to Zodiark.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Yes. He didn't stop the problem.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept
Armies.
for innocence lost.
And Daniel.
Wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Well then. That's escalating rather quickly, isn't it?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Whoa. She doesn't look to be in very good shape.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh, she is really not doing
As
very well.
fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Wow. Idle's not doing so well.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Oh.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
It's time, guys. You've got a final boss to kill. In a couple of levels. We're almost done, though. Well, time to head back to the Baldesion Annex, I guess. Huh. The other section is getting a little crowded. Wow. But now we know how the final days came about. And can stop them. Oh, wow. Oof. Yeah. So, I want to make a glamour plate. Let's see. You know what, this was for something I did for a video. Oh, you know what? Need to pull this up and throw these in, don't I? Where is it? Oh wait, I wanted to not put that on there yet. I wanted to know... Oh, these boots are... well. Hmm. Need different boots. Better boots. Not those boots. No. I mean, these go with it, but, like, come on. Open on the top? For heaven's sakes. Who wants that? I don't have Bajin boots offending in there. I didn't even know I had the Bajin boots in there. They kind of match. Not really. No. Finding good boots is a pain. Okay, fine. We'll leave it there. Okay, coloration. Did I want to... Ugh. Ugh, excuse me. That sneeze came out of nowhere. Okay. $70,000 just from selling... Oh. Mostly the Gaja level. That's all decent from inventory cleanup. Okay, Blue Spirit Ore is one of the things they brought back. I'll put that up for 36. Whoop. And then Vampire Cut Vine for 364. Throw this up for 9999. Egg of Elpis. Also 9999. 1999. Alright. And this fending gear was... unstats. And now, obviously, main stats are more important than substats. And defense is very important for tanks. But... this is only 12 item levels better. And it's not a very big increase. I think I'll just hang on there for one more level when I get my relic gear. What level is this? 85? Okay. Wonder if there's one for every level. Past 85. I don't know. Oh boy. I want to finish this quest. Oh dear. I hate when people say that. Yeah. Hmm. 545. Before we do that, I want to go check out the market board. Market board. I want to look at the, not to buy, but I want to see, I want to preview the gear that's in these covers. A little bit. Wait, what? This leads to... oh, yeah. Because it's yeah, okay. There's a way to get the Fafnir from Charlene. That's right. It involves ether sickness, so... I'm gonna take a hard pass on that. Humor, that was just a plot mechanic that only happened the once. Oh yeah. Now see, this is a little more acceptable. Also, I'm curious what this looks like. Oh, it's not too bad. A reskinned version of the skull gear. Or recolored. Would be more accurate. Another Shire set? Really? Lion's armor reskin. Behemoth King ring sin. I actually want to see what that set looks like, actually. That is not a bad set in blue. I might actually want some pieces from that set. So I think I'll keep my coffers for that set. It's the 86 set. And then the 88 stuff, yeah. What do the weapons look like? Meh. This one's the same weapon damage as my current one, so it's not an upgrade. This one's plus 2 weapon damage, but I lose my customized substats, which includes crit. And I get 10 strength out of it, so it might be better. But man, it's gonna be a hard sell to get me to upgrade before the relic gear. Especially when I'm so close to 90 already, and I'm still going fine in my Abyss gear. I just don't know that it's worth it. Alright. Let's pick up this quest and get moving. Also. Yeah, let's just go ahead and set. Okay. What's the urgent news, Kyle? Please tell me there's not destruction. So have I learned out of the final list? Yeah, I've learned everything. Yeah. Really? Not surprising. Locust Awareness is one of the worst effects. Yeah, no surprises. Really? Oh, really? That's a problem. Really? Yeah. Oh, crap. Yes. All right. Well, I'm walking into Medion's crate. It is just ugh. Well. Medion must die. Just all there is to it. Oh. Oh. We really are walking into it, aren't we? Not a moment too soon? Yeah. Really? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Earlier, on the Magna Glaciers. Oh, great. Where did all these beasts come from?
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same route we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
And so what do you plan to do?
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Well then.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, well. Oh, great. This is a roleplay battle, isn't it?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now.
Wow.
Easy now.
If people can't get over this, they're going to end up in the same place as every other world that's been destroyed.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
I can't move any of the abilities on her. Crap. I'm not a healer!
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
This does not give a very good impression of Sage, to be honest.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
He's going to need that. Oh. Oh. Wow, Estinia's hard deal.
But not hard enough!
Man. That should be the last of it. Okay, now we move on to a different character for sure.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, good grief. Medion is going to pay. Oh, Guardians with Magitech finally showed up. Well then. It would seem they got that cerulean reactor up and running.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Guardians have come to help. Something I never thought I'd be saying.
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yes. I know, right? It defies all belief. Ah, yes. Alize, quite the red mage.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
No.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now.
Yes, Grawha is rather fond of heroic sacrificing himself, isn't he? Okay, which ones? do we got here? Where's her? Boy. Okay. Only by rallying the people's spirits can we break the chains. Oops. The way they've incorporated this combo is weird compared to regular Red Mage, which I actually know, so... At least I know the old version of Red Mage. I haven't mained it since Stormblood, so I'm a little out of touch, especially with the new changes. Graha can heal himself, I'm not healing him. Yeah. This is the boss one. Alright. Roll.
I'm not done yet.
Almost got the LB ready. And Black Death is not something to joke about, man.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Yeah, and I've been using it for all of them.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
And this thing's dead. Oh, come on. Oh, no, there he goes. Her LB just has a stupid long animation for some reason.
It's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Man.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh. The moment from the trailer, in a sense.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Wow.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
I mean, you've been doing pretty well so far.
Never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Huh. Speaking of which, look who's finally arrived on the battlefield.
Oh.
Did someone need a hero? This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
That's the line from the trailer.
Everything's in order? I trust?
The first is doing fine. They told you not to overexert yourself, by the way.
Enough of this rabble. Come on!
In the coming battle, you will fight as you. Yay.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Give me that aggro stance. Yes.
Just the beginning.
You were struggling against this? Come on.
I had a feeling I'd find This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
This is it, huh? Jules will see the refugees to safety. We must keep peace at bay. Good. Ah, I see. Alright. Nice. I'm handling this perfectly. This thing is dead. Well then. Alright, so that wraps that up rather nicely.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Is that all that's left?
Is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Three survivors.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh? You got more company incoming. One more possible survivor if we're fast.
More of them.
Ay. These fiends are awful. What was Xenos?
Xenos! Here!
What does he want?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
The heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
If you would seek true sport,
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
accompany me to the edge of the universe to face down the cause of this.
Been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Meteon.
Passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
He unleashed it.
While
Or at least
we
helped
survived with
unleash
our
it.
lives and minds intact, were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Huh.
What?
That's a very good question.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Well then.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Well then.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Exactly.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Ulysses, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, lovely. In truth, he probably will. Okay. Yes, they said not to overexert yourself. She said what Xenos needed to hear. I would tell him something more along the lines of what he wants to hear.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Well, that's just lovely.
Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
Huh. That's a very good point.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
He's not going to ask that.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Impeding you has never been part of the plan.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
That's pretty impressive.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Perfect. Because I ventured not just to the First, but back in time. What?
Did you hear something just now?
No. Why? It's a operate? What's a operate doing on the planet? Pudding Way? How did you get here? And... wait. There's a lot of Loperates here. What in the...
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
J, would you care to explain yourself?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
That's a very good question.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Great.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Oh. Well, that would be a problem, yes.
Rude is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, well.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Well, he does have that effect on people, yes?
Ever be a better time? What with the aforementioned doom?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Say yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger
Oriange's inferior works no more!
Oh dear.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
They can actually get angry.
Any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Well, things just took a turn for the better.
Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Has he never seen the Loprets before?
But are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Yes.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Having second thoughts, Master Fortunal.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Very well then. Pudding way.
But with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Good.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yes, I think I shall.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
That would be a good point. Yes, let's get out of here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Some dozen or so Loporits. Close to, anyways. Master Foreshell was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. So you'll soon discover they have much more to offer the Forum. Good. Yes, let's get back to the Annex. Yes. Let's discuss my recent adventures. Because I am dying to tell them about Meteon and the havoc she's raking and all the other stuff. Oh. Even just to think about it. What an adventure that was. To travel back in time to the days of the ancients? To go on an adventure with Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus and Vanal? What an privileged experience that was. Oh, great. Okay. Please unlock my new hunts. Yeah, I'm skipping through it. Why? Because... yeah. I'm kind of just getting used to doing that with hunts at this point. Wait. What? Oh, senior marks. I have to reach a certain point in the MSQ. I mean, I'm at level 88 in the MSQ. I'm almost level 89 as a character level on Warrior, so... please let me start doing stuff. I really hate the MSQ progression lock on the hunts. Like, that's... It's because of the area, isn't it? It's because I haven't gotten to the last area. Well, that should take care of itself soon. Okay. Please tell me this is voiced. This is a very important cutscene, so... yeah. Of course you weren't expecting to see him so soon. No one was. Even he wasn't. Oh. Wait. No, that's probably not the best way to put that. Yes, I have attained much knowledge. A lot. Let's begin at the beginning. Elidibus was still in the tower. And apparently Elpis was not just a flower, it was also a place. And he sent me back in time to that place. And this dynamis is what drives the file is. Yes, Selphino. If it and Akasha are the one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Where an entity, through sheer force of emotion, they channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. Yes. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Yes. Medion. Yep. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Yeah. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose. The destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. No, it's not. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. Bingo! Make it so simple. You're not wrong. Well, it actually is pretty simple. We just have to find her nest and kill her. There are two conditions. Hydaelyn can help with the first one. Yes. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Okay. Well, she won't share it. Probably not. Yes. Most likely. Mankind's answer to Hermes' question. What's the second condition? Space travel. The edge of the universe is an awfully long ways away. Yes. They were not successful. That's strange. Odd. A closer to home ethereal sea observation method. Ah. The summons from the forum. Ah, yes. Well, let's not keep them waiting. Let's go hear what they have to say. Well, that's a rather impressive scythe. Ah, it's a Skaven scythe. Alright. Let's go check out the restaurant. See what they have to say. And perhaps we'll brief them on Medion. Perhaps we can even come up with a plan. Together. And work together to save everyone and hopefully the star. But definitely to ensure that the star, or to ensure that the people survive. Yes, that's the important part here. We were summoned. Oh. Very well. Okay. I'm just going to walk through the chamber. Don't know why this is set up like this. Is there like another chamber back there that I'm supposed to be in? I don't get it. Alright, let us see what they say.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh, right. Helps to actually have 14 as the active window when you're trying to input commands to it, isn't it?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Very well.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Alright.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
He looks just like Fortuno, except younger.
I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
That's an important first question.
It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
Well, that's very important.
That critical task has been accomplished. We will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So, not Garlemald. Not Aor's, yeah, probably.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Oh, yes. Well, that is an important question.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. The final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Oh
Though
dear.
cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Well.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Oh? How so?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord.
Yes.
And so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Quite probably.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Well then.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not
Yes.
benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Obviously, we have to get a majority. And honestly, there's really nothing for them to risk in this.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Huh. Yeah. Quite possible. Huh. That is concerning. That's true. Yes. That would be a good idea. Yes. Alright then. Archeon. What's that place again? Ah, it's being built in Labyrinthos. Yes. Not surprising at all. Alright. Labyrinthos! This is going to be when we get to go to this lower part of Labyrinthos. And then it's to Medion's Nest. Oh, so close. Yes, please. Yeah, one I don't think I can get to very easily. Anyways. Alright, I could have just teleported there. Quite easily. Let's do so now. Forgot there was an ether right next to it. Maybe. I don't know what else, or what they would possibly want to keep and leave, but yeah. Yes. It has seemed long, hasn't it? Yes. Huh. Really? Ha! 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 Yes. Oh, maybe. Destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Alright. Let's get to the median circuit. Yes, please. Alright. Logisticon Alpha. Yes. Muriel Ergonomics. Leave meaning to... I can wait. Okay. Probably wants to thank the Warrior of Light for protecting his children. Or some such. Alright. How much has my power grown since we first came here? Not much. Because I was already really overpowered when we first came here. And I haven't upgraded my gear. It was just the level up stats. Which aren't very much. I still hate this. Like, this empty space right here is just awful. Something needs to be moved. Like, even, like, I would recommend either Soul Crystal or Offhand. Like, put the Offhand, like, right there. Well, it's, you know, cool. I guess. I don't know, maybe it doesn't make enough sense to do that. For the Offhand, but, like, something. Something. Make it even again. Alright, Logisticon Alpha. Yeah, probably. Happy to see something that isn't a carrot, yes. I'm sure you are. Huh. Greatest secrets, huh? Ferndale? Oh, that must be his childhood home.